La la la. Minish Cap instead of Quake? Yeah, sure. We do monologues. We do what we do? We'll do babbly babbles. You ready? See, here we go. Just like it was a brand new stream. Ah. Oh, crap. Hang on. 1 second. This is more like it. I blew it. Oh, there it is. Is that better? There we go. See, it's Anachronox. It's a brand new stream. It's like the old stream never even happened. Okay, and also, let me just double check a couple things here. This here. Just to see if we actually got any YouTube subs, which we didn't. See, the YouTube subs are drying up now. I might get some by next year. And there we go. All right. Scratchy scratch. I will say this, just because it's like it's a whole new stream, that we're playing Anachronox. Yo. Anachronoxicity. We're going to play Anachronox. And also tomorrow night, and Monday night we'll continue with No One Lives Forever 2, the A Spy in Harm's Way. And then on Tuesday we've got Gothic, the remake. That'll be on GOG. And then next week we're going to be continuing with Anachronox. You know. So yeah. So we got to. So we're not going to babble here because we're going to have. I mean, we're going to still have a Sherlock and a break and all of that stuff. But hey. And also, I should say, I am playing this on my Windows 11 machine. I could play it. I could play the game on my XP machine, but I like playing it on my Windows 11 machine because that way I can use Reshade. Reshade is... you just subbed to YouTube, Buscabo. Yo, thank you. Oh, it works in XP, sure, but there's an issue with this game. There always sort of has been, where the gamma in it is kind of sucky. Yeah, and I'll show you when we get into the game what I'm talking about. Because with Reshade, Reshade really helps the look of the game in terms of its contrast and shadows. Because some of the dark areas in this game are so pitch black, it's not even funny. And the gamma does not work properly. If you change the gamma in the game, you'll change the gamma on your system. It's goofy. So anyway, you'll see. Oh, and I have to capture the game here too. This will kick in a big screen in a second. It will. Why are you taking so long there, game? You don't usually take this long. There we go. I gotta make sure I get the right keys here. Settings, that's what I thought. And home should be my... That's my overlook key. Unless they changed this. What the heck? Hang on, the boys are coming in. There we go. Maybe it's insert. Was it insert? Yeah, there you go. Insert is the one. This is the game without reshade. This is the game with reshade. Check this out. Daddy Markham Books, thank you. Thanks for following. You see this? Look at this. That's without reshade. That's what the game looks like. This is what I've done with reshade. So anyway. Oh. Log in. And we're going to start a whole new universe. And we're doing really easy. Oh, it's much better with reshade. Look. You'll see within the game. I might have it extra bright, but oh, that reminds me. Just a second, I gotta alt tab out for a second. I do, I have to alt tab out for a second, like I said. I need to check something here. Make sure I don't have a filter on, which I don't. Okay, we're good. You can get this running on Linux, probably. Glorious, glorious intro. Just a widescreen mod. I'm just using a widescreen mod, and oh, actually here. Sorry, just a second. That's a good point. I do have a few other things that I've got here. There's a couple sound fixes and stuff too. There's a few fixes that I've got here. I'll put it in the mod category. Not here though. There's mine. Okay, hang on. There you go. If you click mod, you can see all of the things that I've set up. A load of them. Ah, feels like home. That's how you feel when you start out Stalker, yeah. This is all with the Quake 2 engine. It's amazing, really. All with the Quake 2 engine. Probably the greatest use of that engine, period. Oh, by the way, this is the way it looks without reshade. This is without reshade. Sly Boots, that's us. That's us getting our ass kicked right now, too. And as I've said before, this game also has some of the funniest moments in gaming. In my opinion.
The money, Boots. Or next time, I mix and match.
Hit me.
Hasn't there been enough of that?
Have a heart.
You want to dead us, kids?
Anyone else throwing me out of windows lately?
Come clean with the debt, Sly. Dead is no slouch, and he's got muscle. He'll collect one way or the other.
Hey, money's tight. As soon as it rains, I'll pour some.
I'd suggest a job if I thought you'd take it.
Try me.
The key to my cellar's missing.
Oh, yeah? Where's the job part come in?
When you find it, and I pay you.
Man, I need a real case. I need a challenge worthy of my deductive and pugilistic skills.
But I've got a bouncer.
Cute.
You want some real advice? Find a
Hey,
job.
Mr. Tampa.
It's amazing how many of your problems it'll solve.
You think? Fatima!
Fatima, amazing character. She's our Cortana, our Siri. That's her right there.
What?
Anything on SenderNet?
Nothing you're sober enough for.
I'm just waiting for business to pick up. What's with the attitude?
For one, I'm sick of being dead.
And second, I'm tired of watching you drink your life away. When did you become such a bum?
I'm not a bum.
Prove it.
Bums don't have offices.
An office isn't a storage room in a cheap bar, Boobs.
Hey.
It's time for a new line of work.
Forget it, sweetheart. I'm a detective. It's what I do.
Then go out and do it. I'm always here if you ever get off your butt and make useful.
Press F1 to use Fatima. This is F1. And there you go. So this gives us our quests and whatnot. We got to find a job, do this stuff. Get the camera, find some money, use the time minder. We don't have to use the time minder. We can save at any time. We can save at any time at all. Because I'm playing it on easy, which is fine. Because the combat in this is a JRPG style, and it can be pretty nasty. So I play it on easy because it's easier to get through. No, not so much janky. It's hard. It's tough. It's totally workable, but it's just if you play it on a normal difficulty, you'll be grinding a lot because there's a lot of battles in it. Yeah, there's a lot of battles and whatnot, and it's not impossible to do. It's just tough and hard. How hard? Well, a developer spell still in the game if you press 9 or F9. Yeah, it's kind of turn-based. Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy, that style. That's a Final Fantasy style. And this is Fatima is in this thing. This is our cursor. This is points us in our direction where we want to go. You move this with the mouse. And she lives in this thing. Well, what's left of her. You can talk to people. So I can talk to this guy. Oh man, Sly, I gambled away all my money at a Anachronox again. All I got left is this slag of mistake I found. What do you think I should do? Sell it, Dunk, or what? Hold on to it, man. It could be worth something someday. Yeah, what am I thinking? Thanks for the advice, man. There we go. So anyway, we gotta get out. So, if you play, and also, if you play, yeah, no, but the thing is, that's why you play it on easy. You play it on easy, it's a lot easier. If you play it on easy, you can save whenever you want, and you don't have to use these time minders, which is a way to save the game. So instead, I can just do this now. So I'm going to do this. Overwrite that. That's number 1 at Rowdy's. Easy is easier, and it's still challenging.
Where do you think you're going, bucko? You're not staggering anywhere until you find a decent job lead, grab some money, and get a camera from your office. Oh, and put that time minder behind you for good luck while you're at it. Yeesh, you are like a little kid sometimes.
Yeah, see, this is the exit. I went the wrong way. Hey, Boots, there's glass in your hair. I know, it's all the rage in Corsica. Hey, Knox guards raided the compounds of the top 3 crime lords in the bricks last night. Guess Dennis got the house to himself now. Alright, there you go. And this is... Where was I when Anachronox dropped? I was in Ontario, living above the store that I bought it at, above a Radio Shack, and that's where I bought it. Okay, so we need to get our well, actually, and here's Pal. Pal's been out of commission all year. Size B batteries are scarce around the bricks. Otherwise, I would have juiced them up as soon as I could. Poor little guy. We had some good times. But we're going to get him going. We're going to get him going. Oh, yeah. There's our camera. Ah, my old camera. I've taken some doozies with this. Oh, yeah, the photo thing. Right. Delete space, zoom, in and out, escape. Space is take photo, right. So we got that. We don't need to use it yet. I think I have it in the if you click my link. Oh, did I change this? Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Hold on. I forgot to change the link. Hang on. I got one here, right here. Because it's 86% off. There you go. It's like stupid cheap. I like how we have to break into our own... Okay, lost the key to the back room a long time ago, but I bet I can pick the lock. Hold down the control key and click on it. And that's our special... So guess the code for the tumbler by clicking the up and down arrows above each digit, or by using the up-down arrow keys. And then click on the tumbler or press space to try that number. So, for example, hint, a meter on the handle of the lock will help show you how close you are, this thing here. So, 5. One more. It is. That was an easy one. Some of them are harder or near impossible. Hey, all that money fell out of my pockets when, oh yeah. I got some dough. My old Ape arcade machine, I had to sell all the cartridges. I suck. Seems interesting. It is, yeah. I don't think we can pick this one, but it's the same company, Lord John. It was done by Ion Storm. Different engine, though. Oh, yeah, this one's nuts. We can't do this one. We cannot do this one. It's impossible. Yeah, forget it, right? The clock is dropping as we do it. Yeah, we need better skill to be able to open it, so we can't do it. All right, and also, was that it? Use the time money. Yeah, find yourself a job lead. Right. That's out the door. And again, I want to point out, if without reshade, look at this. That's without reshade. That's with it. That's why I use it, because holy crap. I mean, when you're in the brighter, you know, it's just ridiculous. So, and I've got it cranked up a fair bit, but it still works pretty good. I think we can talk to her now. Oh, the elements are falling into place. In a few weeks, we'll hit Detta's Fortress. I'd ask you to join us if we thought you'd say yes. Oh, yeah. Anachronox, and there was one other... Anachronox was Tom Hall's game. And there was another... was it Dark Rain? I think Dark Rain, I think. Oh, she's got the job. This one. Hey, Booter. Caught your swan dive earlier. Pretty sweet, dude. Hey, Nifty. You like that? I've been practicing all week. Hey, you still looking for work? My friend Dianamo's been exploring the tunnels for some guy. Maybe they need an extra hand. She's slumming at Frank's Flophouse if you're interested. Thanks, babe. You're a peach. All for you, Booter. Uh-huh. Okay, F1. There's Dynamo in Frank's Flophouse. Some guy hired her for a job. Maybe they need another hand. There you go. So now we can go this way. Come on, Boots. Pet the time minder. Well, we will. I'm not letting you leave until you do so, so quit messing around. Yeah, we'll... Even though we won't have to. There you go. See, that's it. But we won't have to do it ever again. But if you don't play it on easy, you have to use the time minders to save the game, which makes it a bit of a chore. Hey, Boots, you okay, man? I didn't see what happened, but I heard the crash. You're resilient, man. We got ads coming up. This job's boring. I've been taking up drawing, you know. Mostly just doodles on the back of these concert flyers. Want to see a little picture I drew? I'm not very good. There you go. All right. We will wait until after the ads are done, and then we'll continue. And I will save again. I'll save over that one. Full of mopes and bums and red brown. This is not my first time at a Anachronox rodeo, I'll tell you. It was a better run for you. You still had parents in the house. Do I have favorite JRPGs? I'm not a big JRPG fan. If I had to pick a favorite, it'd be this one. I don't play a lot of JRPGs. The only one I ever really played was Final Fantasy VII. And that was a long... Well, I did a recent stream of it here on GOG, or there on GOG, but... Yeah. The JRPG thing was more of a console thing, and I generally just... You know, did PC stuff, generally. Claire Obscure. Yeah. PC ports of console stuff was weird. It all depends. Some of them, like Resident Evil, that port wasn't so bad. The original port. Yeah, I'm not a very much of a roguelike kind of person either. I don't like, you know. I like being able to save whenever. I forgot I was going to do this. I finished it. Several times. Worsty. That doesn't mean I can't play it again. Har har. The original port, yeah. All the IDOS boxes were cool, yeah. I left a couple of boxes back in Ontario. I left my my Death Trap Dungeon box in Ontario, although it wasn't triangular. And I also left I can't find my my No One Lives Forever box either. I've just got my jewel case. That's it. Are you the dude? You there! You're friends with Rowdy. Why does he discriminate against floaters? I only want something to drink and an interesting conversation. We are an intelligent, well-spoken race. My cousin, K. Conrad, is a master informant of the bricks. You should look him up. He likes to hang out at the Fountain Overlook. In exchange, maybe you can talk to Rowdy about letting me drink in the bar. There's a floater named What's-His-Face up on the thing. Supposed to be a master informant, so funny we've never heard of him. But hey, well, there you go. But we can do that. All right. We're into tutorial. I don't have marathon boxes, no.
You're gonna hit me.
Or
aren't
Durandal.
you?
See, I couldn't do anything. He smacks me, and I'm down. I couldn't... there's no way to win this fight.
Was it something I said?
Yeah, to my sister.
You know, there's a special introductory offer at the Temple of Beating up the street. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to brush up on those self-defense skills, don't you think?
So, yeah, we got to find a job. We got to do the thing. And we got to stop at the Whackmaster to get trained a little bit. You are such a lucky dog sometimes, Boots. Looks like someone dropped a heel grease plus over there behind me. Which is always good to have. You know the drill. Press F5 to go to the party status screen. Click on the icon of your face and then click on the heel grease plus. That should bind up your wounds in no time. There it is. And... inventory. Heel grease. And I did it. It's a little better. I'm back to normal. And I got a broken piston pistol. So I'm in shitty shape right now, so... There's a taxi. Oh, I've streamed this several times before. I'll stream it again.
I hate this place.
So we want to go to Whackmaster Jackersnacks. Learn how to fight a bit. It's Fountain. Whack Blaster Mac Snack. This is the place. This is the guy. Oh, judging by the choice condition of that shiner, I suspect you're here to learn the fine art of the scuffle, the beat, the whack. No, then, I don't take loafers and I don't take thieves. I take students, and I expect respect. Give me any lip, and I'll fatten it. Before we begin, however, there's a small matter of my training fee. Knowledge ain't cheap. For a mere 5 loonies, we can begin our first lesson. Great. Here's your cash. Very good. Let's begin with a crash course on simple combat. The streets of Anachronox hide all manner of threat, and you would do well to learn some basics. Come, step into the ring. If you're gonna learn the way of the whack, you better cut jackwise and beef up on the fundamentals. Some of this will seem simple, basic even, but unless you get a firm grasp at a firm grasp, you're going to be coughing up teeth instead of wisecracks next time you're in a scuffle. Got it? So let's learn the basic abilities and concepts that can make even an infirm bag of loose change like yourself into a bastion of beathood. Okay, first of the basic abilities is might. It indicates how physically powerful you are in a fight. Something about that spare tire around your girdle tells me this ain't gonna be your forte. Might is an important attribute for both your beefiness and beat skill. The second of the basic abilities is agility. And your agility is what makes you fast, graceful, and likely to avoid a licking. A true master of agility can dodge all but the most skilled attacks. Hell, someday you might even learn to dodge that robot target behind me. Right now, though, I'm not seeing a tiger. Agility is an important attribute for your speed, beat, block skills. And the third and last of these basic skills is wisdom. This one doesn't seem to be your forte either, but let's hope for your sake that there's still a brain cell or two rattling around in there. Hold on a second, Chief. I came here to learn how to fight. So far, all you've done is explained the really obvious concepts while giving me the verbal smackdown. You gonna teach me something useful or what? If you want to learn something, take your medicine and bridle your tongue. If you get frazzled this easily, you're gonna get sandbagged by the first scrapper you lock horns with. If you want to size up an enemy on the quick and make fast tactical decisions in the thick of the thick, drop your pride and use your brain. Your brain, squab. Wisdom boils down to intelligence. And though you can't drub an opponent with brains alone, a spoonful of wisdom can make a little might go a long way. And wisdom is an important attribute for your beat block skill. These three main attributes, might, agility, and wisdom, are what determines how good you are at all your various skills. Until you really understand these obvious ideas, you're hopeless. Get me? Now pay attention. The main skills used in battle are beefiness, beat, speed, and beat block. Your beefiness is your ability to deal large amounts of raw damage. Your beat is how good you are at hitting someone. Your speed is how fast you can attack. And your beat block allows you to avoid getting hit by your opponents. You with me, Bob? Bob? Self-improvement's what separates us from the animals. So does a high-caliber beat pistol, which is notably absent from your person. Well, yeah, about that. See, I save it. It happens when your clientele are mostly deadbeats. I'll let you have this old Viston pistol. It's old, it's beat up, but it's better than a bare-knuckle blood fight. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, always have your weapon equipped at all times. The last thing you want to worry about when alley goons are kicking your teeth into kibble is getting out your sidearm and loading it. Here, take it and equip it. Now let's see if you can shoot straight, boss. Is it equipped? Okay, now this is what it looks like whenever we get into battle. And as soon as a fight breaks out, your battle plaque will appear. It contains all the information and commands you need to fight. Whenever it's your turn in combat, battle icons will appear above the plaque. These will allow you to select your next move in battle. Use the attack to try and plant a blow to your enemy. When you click on it, icons for all hostiles in the immediate vicinity appear, and use them to choose which one to attack. The move icon allows you to sidestep to other points in the battle arena. You can only select it if there's a place to move. We can discuss this in more detail if you decide to continue your training. The item icon allows you to use items from your inventory. Again, you'll only be able to select it if you have battle-usable items in your inventory. That we'll discuss further if you decide to continue. The action icon allows you to use something in the immediate environment, but you only have to, but only if you can reach it from where you're standing. This too we can scrutinize further if you continue your training. Sense a trend. Okay, you might have noticed the circle filling up your battle plaque. This, my friend, is your battle timer. You would do well to pay attention to it. You can only perform actions when it reaches full. Once it fills up, try shooting the robo target with using the attack icon and then clicking on the battle icon. You can cancel the action by right-clicking on your mouse or hitting escape. Action. Smack face. And I hit him in the happy face. He takes 24 points of damage. But then he smacked us. Ha! Did you think he would just take that poke without fighting back? Can't stir up a hornet's nest without getting stung. And that's why it's important to keep an eye on your health. Your health bar shows you how much life you have left. Looks like he landed quite a wallop. Go ahead and take another shot at him and we'll move on. Waffle. Not bad, kid, but you need to loosen up. You hold the gun like it's a dead rat. You gotta wrist it better. You got plenty of potential, but don't let it get to your head. Especially after seeing what the robot droid did to you with one hit. You're gonna need a ton of tutoring if we're gonna shape you into a bastion of unstoppable beathood. Tell you what, I wouldn't normally do this, but you can't learn or pay me if you're dead. Some porker paid me once with a life cursor shield upgrade. And since you don't even own one, why don't you take it? No, really. You cut me on a generous day. Go ahead and apply the upgrade. I'm curious to see if it's got any guts. Now that we've spiced up your life cursor, you'll notice a new battle icon and a full bar we haven't discussed. Pay attention. Here's where the fun stuff. The new icon is for your battle skill. Battle skills are special moves that you can perform during battle. They're quite powerful, but require special energy to execute, unlike beat attacks, which you can do every turn. This special energy, which slowly accumulates during battle, is called booge. Keep track of how much you have left with your booge bar down in the bottom. Note that the different battle skills require different amounts of booge. But enough talk, let's use your new battle skill by clicking on the battle skill icon, selecting battle skill of your choice, and then clicking on your image. So now we got this, so we click on that, and we collect our Fatima screen. And we put it on us, because we want us to be screened. So when he comes to attack us, I hardly ever use this, though. But hey, well, I'm a dope, and I'm playing on easy, so there you go. Let's cut it up, boy. Excellent. Last time a robot target hit you for 32 damage. With the upgrade screen, he only hit you for 16. Quite the difference. Hey there, Metal Bear. Well, congratulations, Squab. You survived your first lesson. Now that you know the basics, we can build on them. As part of an introductory offer to the Temple of Beating, every new client gets 2 heel grease pluses at the end of their first lesson. Judging by the way that robot beat you around, you're gonna need it. Come grab me again when you're ready for your next lesson. I gained a level. Alright, let me do the thing here first. Inventory. No. Stats. Equip. You. The Fatima screen. Oh, the heel grease. What's my health? Oh, my health is fine now. Oh, my health is fine. So I don't even need to do this. But I can save. And I'll save it right here. Boop. Now I gotta go find Mopeface again. So we can do some more training. That last lesson got your blood pumping, didn't it? Ready for more? Sure. That's the spirit. Okay, crack your knuckles and pull up your socks. Let's begin. The next major element you need to learn about is distance. The distance between you and your enemies can make all the difference in the world. For example, someone who fights with their bare hands or a stick needs to be close to their enemies in order to land a blow, while someone with a gun can attack from further away. Don't roll your eyes at me, squab. For all I know, you haven't a cent of common sense in that cranium. Until you prove otherwise, I gotta state the obvious. There's two attack types, melee and range. Melee attacks require the attacker to be close, while range attacks can be done from a distance. I saw that. I swear to Claus, son. If you roll your eyes at me one more time, I'll knock him out for good. You hear me? Now, how about we beat some of that attitude out of you? Remember the last lesson taught you about the different battle icons? Well, we're going to focus on the move command now. When you click on the move icon, your movement grid will appear, allowing you to select any of the available node you want to travel to. Let's try an exercise. I'm going to set the robo-target to melee attack only. Try avoiding it for as long as possible using the move button. Let's see how far those chicken legs get you. Not as quick as you think you are, huh? Not the most useful tactic in battle, but it's nice to know your options in a pinch. Listen, if you're going to make a habit out of getting slapped around every time I throw you in the ring, I better teach you how to heal yourself. Personally, I recommend Corticom Heal Grease for all your healing needs. The antibiotic healing grease prevents scars, infection, and relieves pain. It's a especially formulated compound salve that works instantly on humans, non-humans, and bots alike. Imagine a downtrodden bastard such as yourself should keep one handy at all times. Hey, luckily for you, Corticon gives me a free supply of standard heal grease every month for endorsing their product. Here's a sample tube. To use the heal grease, you'll need to select the item icon, choose the heal grease, and then click on your portrait on the battle plaque. Pay attention, son. The wandering mind is the first to get torpedoed. Okay, so get that. Heal grease on me. Feels nice, huh? You never have enough heal grease, so stock up when you have the chance, my boy. On the other hand, heal grease is unnecessary if you never take damage in the first place, which brings me to our next exercise. Now that we've made appropriate changes to the arena, I'm going to teach you something that you might give you the whip hand in an encounter. Sometimes you'll have the opportunity to use the surrounding environment to your advantage. Whenever you're standing next to something that can be used in battle, an action icon will appear. Take a good look at the current movement grid and note there are two places for you to move, directly in front of you and to your left. Step to the node to your left using the move icon and use the action icon to activate the switch there. Move to that. And then use the action icon. See what you've done? Take another look at the movement grid. Notice the lasers are now cutting off that node. And since the robot target is set to melee mode, he can't attack you. Take this opportunity to show him Bedlam with your range weapon. Dust him! Hello? Undefined hot button stick. What? Wait, what am I doing? What? How come I can't attack him? I... What? Oh, I gotta move. I'm confused. This is messed up. What's going on here? I don't understand what's going on here. And I can't do this. This is really weird. What's going on? This is messed up. Yeah, this is screwed up. Okay, tell you what. Yeah, this is messed up. I'm locked out. Okay. I'm gonna have to close the game. Okay, but that's okay. I'm gonna snooze the ads. We'll get back to it. I think I remember this happening last time too. But we'll sort this out. I mean, I don't need to do the thing either. Okay, so anyway. We'll sort it all out. Here we go. I'm going to do this, though. I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to sneeze in a moment. I told you. This is game number 1625 of Sherlock. I'm going to do this in under 3 minutes, not over 3 minutes, I swear. And if possible, under 1 minute and 43 seconds. Thank you. Thank you, Middle Bear. You ready? Here we go. Boing. Not, and not. So he's there. That's weird. Okay, that's it. That's that. Not you. The red house is over to 2. 3 is over the thing. And the 3 is over the apple. And the 3 is over the apple. The yellow house is not there. This guy is over the hospital. So that means there's not this and no 3 either. And he's over to 5 with the stop sign. S, no orange, no blue house. Okay. Stop sign, no S, no S, no, not, no, not, no, no. And it can't be here either. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. 4's got to be here. Wow. There's the 3. Yikes. This is happening too fast because it's making my head spin here. This is this. He's next to the White House. No White House, no White House, no White House. Holy shit. No red house here. This can't be here. L to the White House. L can't be there either. Stop sign to the thing. Wow, this is really... Whoop. That means this is not here. And the L is one of those. The L is also not there. The O can't be there. Oh, the O is here. And there's the Red House. And the L to the thing, to the White House. The O to the thing, yeah. That, this has got to be here. Wow, this one, I could have done this one, you know. But I was just too slow. There's that with the 1. This is over to 2. This is over to E. I could have done this one. Yeah. It's just slow. Leros. Start a new game. No. But that one worked out pretty good. That was a good score. 217. Oh, it's a good time, yep. This is puzzle number 1625 and a score of 14,602. The time 217, 53 clicks, and 10 autos. Oh, well under 3. Yeah, this is a good one. 217 is a good score. Gotta like it. Gotta like it. No laughs tonight. Boink. Lure house. Okay, I'm going to exit this. And I will say that I have to take a break here now. Okay? I have to take a break. So if there's somewhere you need to go or somewhere you'd rather be, you might as well go there now. But otherwise, if you stick around, when we come back, box hype and movie hype. And then we will continue with Anachronox. And we'll sort this out. We could even skip the whole Jack place because we know all this stuff. You loving the new emotes? Thanks, Captain Haggis. That's our good friend Rose. Took care of those. What am I doing? I'm getting ready to go. Anyway, so whatever you do, stick around, okay? I'll be right back. Yeah, Cornhawk, you're right. It is. It's very hard to get running, even the GOG version. It is very hard. It requires a lot of tinkering, shall we say. I've run it, I've played it, but I've actually, here, just a second. Let me do the thing here. Ding, 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 ding. There we are. There I am. Hi, hello, everybody. I'm a little off to the side here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move my camera. I'm going to change my webcam. I'm going to move my webcam round. Where the heck is it? Just a little bit. I'm going to do this. Configure. And I'm going to go to camera control. Is this the right way? Wrong way. That's one too many. Well, that's where it was before. Okay, well, that's it. I'll just move over. But anyway, there you go. Anyway, welcome back to the stream. Interstate 76 is a very difficult game to get running. Part of the reason why, let me a second here. I got to open up the window here. There we go. Part of the reason why is because it's really a Windows 95 game. It's a Windows 95 game, so it's sort of half DOS, half Windows. And there are a number of games like that that are kind of tricky to get working properly. The GOG version, the GOG version can work, but you have to run it with frame limiting. If you don't run it with frame limiting, there are parts of the game that will just totally mess up. The wheels won't operate properly. There are places where you have to go really fast and jump over things. You'll never be able to do it. So there are issues with the game. It is a very special game, yeah. But it works fine on original hardware. Like if you play it in Windows 98, if you play it in Windows 98, or if you play it in Windows in XP even, you can get it working, and you still have to make sure it's frame limited. If you run it over 30 frames per second, forget it. You're going to have issues. Remember trying to get it running? Yeah, I got it running, but there was no music, and the music is a big part of the vibe. Yeah. Well, that's a goof up there. So, I mean, I've got the original game and the original box, and I've played it ever since, the beginning. But the one thing is that, and so when I play it, I don't use the GOG version because they've toyed with it to try and get it working and get it running. And you can get it running. And there are websites, actually, I remember, this is from years ago. There are websites that describe in detail all the different things that you can do. Somebody did a launcher that has a frame limiting thing built into it, and all kinds of stuff. But I just used the original version of the game, and I put it on my Pentium 233 and run it in Windows 98, and it runs perfectly fine. It's still a bit iffy with DirectX. Glide works okay, but occasionally the colors would still go screwy on me, and I have to reboot it. There's a lot of issues with the game itself. It's not just GOG or GOG's version, but it can work, and it can be running, and I've streamed it a few times, and the add-on as well. Oh, Interstate 76, absolutely. Unfortunately, hey, Reflex. No, yeah, you need to have that's another example of it. The thing with that game is that it's owned by Activision. So now I guess it's owned by Microsoft or whatever, and who knows. It's a game like MechWarrior 2 that people would die to have a version of it. If there's any one game that would be just totally in lieu of a remaster or even a remake for that matter, so to speak, would be Interstate 76 for sure. MechWarrior 2, yeah. The Legend of Curly's Gold. So anyway. But I've streamed it numerous times on my channel here. Oh, excuse me. Battlezone got a remaster, yep. It's same-ish. Same-ish, but it's that was later. Battlezone was like 1998, I think. I think it was a couple years later. Yeah. Battlezone used a newer version of the engine, and it was a straight up Windows game. Whereas Interstate 76 used the MechWarrior 2 engine, which was like from 1995, 96. 1995, I think, was the date. So it was actually the earlier version of it. You run the K62 at 366, righto. I've played it with my 233 with a Voodoo 2 card. And it plays fine. It's still a little glitchy occasionally, but the original game was kind of glitchy, you know. But like I said, I think the big problem with that game is the fact that it's sort of a hybrid DOS Windows game. It was in the early days of Windows 95, so it ran in Windows 95, but it was still rooted in DOS, so that made it clunky, extra clunky. But it ran perfectly fine in Windows 95, you know. Early 3D cards, yeah. Like I say, I played mine with a Voodoo 2 card. And I used my virtual pilot and pro pedals to steer with and whatnot. But it could definitely stand with some updating. Oh, Nightmare Creatures, oh yeah. There's yawns again, see? But this is a different kind of yawning. This is not like a holy crap, I'm exhausted yawning. Not like yesterday. Oh my God. To be honest, yesterday, in the second half of my stream, I couldn't wait to go to bed. I couldn't wait for the stream to be over so I could just go to bed. Today, not so bad. Waiting for a USB 2.0 bracket to come in so I can hook that up and maybe get some older USB peripherals to work on this PC. Yep. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Reflex. Yep. Mid-late 90s were extreme technological advances going on. To this day, I mean, part of it is, of course, because it was a big, I was a big part of it then. The anti-Canada drained your energy for the birthday morning. No, I just a number of things. I think coffee was doing me in. Coffee was covering up. I think coffee was covering up the fact that I was tired. It wasn't making me more awake. It was actually burying the fact that I was actually somewhat overtired and my sleep was getting drained. That's what I think anyway. I feel much better today, I'll tell you. And so I'm going to stay off the coffee for now and see how it goes. Quake 1 runs not terrible on your 100 486. Yeah, but Quake, the software version of Quake should run okay, but if you try to run it 3D accelerated, forget it. But that game was really a Pentium-based game. Marto, Varna, Varna, Marto. Marto, Varna. How are you doing in the World Cup there, Marto Varna? Enjoyed a few days worthwhile of withdrawal headaches. No, I don't. I don't have any. I haven't been drinking coffee long enough this time around for it to really matter. Excuse me. I've only been back on coffee for like a month. Yeah, no, I went through it before, but I've only been on coffee for a month, and then I just decided to pack it in again. Did I just yawn the Star Spangled Banner? I think I did. The key thing to with giving up coffee is the key thing to giving up coffee, I think, is hydration. Just making sure you get a lot of water into you. Wouldn't be able to tell whether it's or not it's withdrawals or allergies if you gave up soda. I don't drink soda at all. No soda. No soft drinks. Just mainly water. I drink a lot of water. And then I yawn a lot. This is the best part of the stream, isn't it? With me just sitting here yawning. Might as well go for a soda. Nobody drowns and nobody dies. So, oh yeah, so another reminder that in about a week and a half or so, I will be taking a week off of streaming. Just a week. Starting, I guess my last day streaming will be the 14th of July. The 14th of July will be my last day, and then I'll be back on the 24th. Back on the 24th. So there. Did I take a few hours off for Pretty Pyrotechnics for Canada Day? No, a lot of it was canceled because of the weather. A lot of it was canceled because of the weather, actually. And I never heard anything. Not a thing. Oh, I thought for anti-Canada we should have had our stuff canceled. Like the weather got cleared for the local celebrations. Oh yeah. Loud outside earlier. Oh yeah. I heard there were a lot of places in the States they had to cancel because of the weather, because of the heat wave and storm conditions and stuff. Moncton's wet ahead, yeah. We might be getting some rain shortly. I think they were calling for rain this evening. Until tomorrow. Sometime. Yeah, it should be moving in on us any second. Maybe in an hour or so. It should be done by the time I wake up tomorrow. And I got the lawn mowed today, so that's the main thing. You had a lucky your storms were like a single sneeze from Mother Nature, and that's it. Yeah. Oh, we lost our power the other night. Well, remember, I had to wait. I had to delay the stream because I didn't have power. Excuse me. See, yawn. Bloop. I heard that much U.S. citizens made funny memes about the European citizens because there isn't that much AC here when we had the heat wave like 2 weeks before. Yeah, no, exactly. But the thing is, I was saying earlier, safety. Uh, the thing is, in Europe, they haven't had temperatures like this. They don't have much AC because you don't need AC, and people just deal with it because it's not that hot. They don't have the humidity and stuff, but they are this year. You know, I was saying earlier, growing up here in Newfoundland, we never had humidity. We're starting to have it now. We never used to have humidity, and I didn't know many people. AC was not a big thing. We never had we never had AC growing up, and none of us were like, oh my god, it's suffering. Oh, it's so hot. It was never like that. There were days that it would be hot, sure, but it was not unsufferable. And oh my God, we need air conditioning or whatever. It's just that in North America, in particular, a lot of places they're so used to having to have it because it's so humid. You need your AC for summer and your heat for winter. Yep, should have. Well, where I lived before, where I lived in Ontario, Bourgeois, it was an oven. If I didn't have AC, my apartment was an oven, like a sauna. You had to have AC. You couldn't survive without it because you'd just be. Whereas here it's nothing. I've lived here. I've lived in this apartment now for 4 years, 4.5 years, whatever. Is it going on 5 years now? Holy crap. No, 4 years because it was 2022. Yeah. Uh, I've never needed AC. I might have a fan. Might have a fan going or whatever, but that's about it. The year of cataract surgery. I have 100 fans. Hey, look, speaking of fans, I'm gonna run the ads just so we can get to the box hype movie hype thing and then get back to the game, and then see what the hell. Yeah, 37 is ridiculously hot. So anyway, here we go. I'm running the ads. Oh, I'm a huge fan of it. Yeah, likewise, Cornhog. Okay, here we go. I'm going to run the ads, and after the ads, we'll box hype and movie hype. I was curious here. I'm going to look at something here. No, I was looking to see if there was a fix for this thing, but if it doesn't work, no worries, because we can just skip the Jack plays. No. Oh, well. No, haven't finished. Waiting for after the ads. After the ads, we're boxing movie hyping. Holy moly. Oh, really? I didn't notice. We did. Look at that. We did indeed. Oosbow was one of those. I know that. Okay. The ad break is over. I've got boxes. I've got movies. I've got stuff. Another game that I decided I'm probably going to... Well, actually, both of these I wouldn't mind playing again soon. This one in particular. This is my sealed copy, but I do have a copy of the actual game. This is Klingon Honor Guard, which it's a janky game. It's janky, but I really like it. And suddenly, Coyote is on the ceiling. This is a fun game. There's a lot more to this game than it seems at first. This also predates Unreal. It uses the Unreal Engine, and it's an early version of the Unreal Engine. That and the golf game, yes. No, it looks like Worf, but it's not really Worf. But Tony Todd is in this game, though, as Commander Kern. He is in the game. I think it's supposed to be... I mean, it certainly looks like Worf. But I just think this is a very, very fun game. Like, you can use a bat'leth if you want. There's all kinds of cool things in this game. Essentially, and the cool thing with this game as well is that because in the Klingon Empire, there is a yeah, that's true. This was one of their last games, actually. It wasn't that recent there, Lord John. I would say it wasn't that recent. It had to have been at least a year and a half, 2 years ago, I'd say. I played Anachronox back in August. I haven't played this since then. But the thing with this game is there's some kind of a faction that is trying to undermine the Klingon Empire. So the Klingon Honor Guard are looking for these rebels. So the neat thing with this, yeah, we know, yeah. The neat thing with this is that you get to, well, basically you are a Klingon, but you get to kill other Klingons. Yeah, exactly. And Andorians, exactly. That's what I was trying to say. But anyway, and there you go, bound by glory and the battle and the conquest, we hold honor above all, etc. And it's got some cool set pieces in it, some cool graphics, whatever else. I think it's fun anyway. And like I say, this is my sealed copy. I do have a copy of the game with the manual and whatnot, but not in a box. I don't have the box anymore. But I have this box that I picked up on eBay ages ago, just because it was dirt cheap. And you might see why, because you see the little scrapey thing there. But whatever. Who cares? It's good. And this game, they also made XCOM Enforcer. And, well, they did all the XCOM games. The first 5 XCOM games, anyway. It's not like any of the Klingon games were being printed or made available for PS4 or 5, so it's not like anything of value was lost. No. This, on the other hand, is an SSI game that actually Garrett alluded to earlier, so I thought, hey, I'll pull this out. This is Entomorph. Excuse me, Plague of the Darkfall, sorry. This is another game that is very hard to get running on modern Windows. For the very same reason, because it's a Windows 95 game. Where do I find them? I buy them in the store and take them home. I would say 90%, 95% of the games that I own, I bought when they came out. This game I bought when they came out. That one there, Klingon Honor Guard I bought when it came out, but I don't have that box anymore, but I did get this. So this one, this is an original box. The story with this is, of course, SSI had lost their license. Other than some of them are. See, you got a little danky, little clinks. And I kept them on shelves for years. The SSI was of course, the people behind they had the AD&D license for so long from TSR and whatnot. And at one point, they ended up losing the license and someone else picked it up. The Black Isle people and whatnot. So they were left without a license. So they tried a couple of things and whatnot. And then at one point, they thought, well, we should make up our own game world. So they did, and they called it the World of Aiden. And they did 2 games in it. They were both in production at the same time. One of was Thunderscape, which was a first-person perspective, party-based, sort of Might and Magic style dungeon crawler kind of thing, which I may also play at some point because it's cool. And then Entomorph. Yep. And Entomorph, yeah, and the soundtrack, both of them use the same Rick Ruby that did both of the soundtracks for both of these. Yeah, Entomorph is more of an Ultima style overhead perspective RPG kind of thing. But it is really, really cool. So here it is. Welcome to SSI's all-new World of Aiden. So here we go. First introduced in Thunderscape, Aiden is a world in turmoil. It is the time of the Darkfall, a malevolent plague that threatens to corrupt every living thing in the land. Entomorph, Plague of the Darkfall, finds you in Cayenne, where you witness firsthand the ghastly power of this virulent evil. The inhabitants are slowly being transformed into giant insects. The horror mounts when you realize that you're trapped in Cayenne and destined to suffer the same fate as those lost souls you've been seen skimpering around in the shadows on 6 legs. In a spine-chilling flash of realization, you feel the change begin deep inside. Time is now your worst enemy. Find the root of these evil transformations while you still can, or drown in the seething sea of mutant insects that the fair Cayenne has become. Oh. This single-player fantasy action adventure features an intense, branching storyline, grisly combat with a variety of deadly attack options, mind-bending puzzles, treacherous traps, etc., etc. Anyway, this is the game. And inside, you got there's the CD, Entomorph Plague of the Darkfall. Entomorph Plague of the Darkfall. You have the rule book, manual thing. There he is again. Mr. Spiderhead, ant guy, whatever he is. There's the manual. Soy! And that's the reference card data information troubleshooting thingy. And then you got your hint thingy, because the hint line is up. And here's an interesting thing. For some reason, you got 2 registration cards. I don't know why, but there they are. 2. I have 2 of them. They wanted me to register twice. I didn't register once. And there's a catalog. There's a picture of Thunderscape. Some other games. There's Entomorph and Panzer General and Slayer and Ravenloft Stone Prophet. And there's the 3DO. Stuff for the 3DO. Everything else. Good day. Get in there. Come on, you can do it. No, don't go in there. Go in there. There you go. A 3DO, it's a CD-based sort of game system. It was an early CD game system. It wasn't around for too long. Back during the so-called Bit Wars, yeah. And I got a couple of movies here to show you there. What have I got? I was talking about this the other day, apparently. This is Michael Douglas's Falling Down. Falling Down, a very misunderstood movie by a lot of people. If you think that that Michael Douglas's character in this is a hero, you completely misunderstood the movie. And it seems that a lot of people did. But the thing about this movie is that it really sort of depicts how someone could completely fall apart, and that's exactly what he does in this movie. He reaches a point where he just can't take it anymore, but he's trying to hold on because all he really wants to do is visit his daughter for his daughter's birthday. But we learn a lot about this guy as the but the thing is, Safety, but the thing is, that's not the point of the movie, though. Because there's also the Robert Duvall character who is the exact opposite. And sure, there are lots of people who are fed up. But then there are people who take it out on everyone else. No, it's not, right. And that's the thing about it. It addresses certain things that some people, in modern life, that people have problems with. Sure, a lot of people could relate to the breakfast scene. Sure, yes, but exactly. But what he does, yes, but what he does is not justified. He goes over the top. And not only that, let's not forget that his ex-wife has a restraining order. Yeah. His ex-wife has a restraining order against him, and we don't know exactly why, but they know that she doesn't want him anywhere near her or her daughter because she thinks that he's this is before he even did any of this stuff. Yeah, his ex-wife was terrified of this guy. And that's the thing about this movie. It's not a condemnation of modern society. But what it is how some people will take some of these things that happen in modern day society, like the breakfast scene. You don't go into a McDonald's with a machine gun. you know? And it's and none of that stuff justifies it, any of it. At the same time, and then at the same time, on the other side, you have the Robert Duvall character who is looking to retire and then realizes eventually that he's not going to. Yeah, absolutely. Sure, he's suffering. Exactly. You know, and that's the thing about this movie. That's the thing about this movie. Oh, actually, just 1 second, because I was talking about this with Duvall was fabulous in this. So was Michael Douglas, for that matter. Barbara Hershey as well. He wants a world that doesn't exist anymore. He doesn't belong anymore if he feels betrayed by the world. But he's also brutally terrified his ex-wife as well. There's more to it than just that. There's also the fact that he doesn't see himself as being anybody with a problem, that he externalizes and takes all of these other things that exist in the world that may be problems and blames them for his state in the world. That's the other thing about it, that it's a character who blames the other stuff. He's not a victim, though. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't realize that he's the monster. You know. Yeah, he's no more of a victim than the rest of society. He made himself a victim, yeah. But he doesn't, because he doesn't see it in himself, and then he externalizes and comes across all of these other problems, like the you can talk about the price of things and how things are going up, and blame that for your day-to-day life and day-to-day problems, and take it out on your wife and your children, you know, and that's not the thing. But that's the thing about this movie. It's a powerful film. Let me just I think it's an excellent movie, you know. But anyway, I just want to say, just a second here now. Kirk Douglas gave a good little thing of it. Let me see. I've read it here in a good at the time of its release. This is I'm reading this from Wikipedia, but it's really good. At the time of its release, Douglas's father, actor Kirk Douglas, declared, "He played it brilliantly. I think it's his best piece of work to date," and it very well could be. He also defended the film against critics who claimed that it glorifies lawbreaking. And he said, "Michael's character is not the hero or the newest urban icon. He is the villain. He is the villain and the victim. Of course, we see many elements of our society that contributed to his madness, and we even pity him, but the movie never condones his actions." And that, I think, puts it perfectly. He is a villain and a victim, but the thing is, he's both. But the thing is, he does not, you know. Yeah, he's not a hero, right? He's not a hero. He just can't differentiate the two. And all of the stuff that he did, and the unspoken thing that he did to his wife and children, his wife and child, that's never spelled out. But you know, it terrified her. It scared the shit out of her, which is why he's not supposed to do it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You understand, but it's not that's not entirely why he's gotten there too. That he uses that, all of those elements he uses as fuel to fuel his outrage. Yeah. Exactly, you know. We're all victims. Most of us know better than to take it out on strangers around us who've done nothing to us. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know. Anyway, it's a really interesting movie. Anyway, to balance it out, I thought I'd bring up this one too. So this is Princess Bride. Because this is one, I don't know anybody who doesn't like this movie. Huzzah! I know no one who doesn't like this movie. Such a wonderful, wonderful movie in all respects. You could watch this with your kids. You never heard of this? Safety. Oh my goodness. The Princess Bride. It is a marvelous movie. It's actually it's funny. It's part fairy tale, but and there's a lot of romance, lots of action. It doesn't take itself seriously. Basically, the premise of the movie, for those who haven't seen it, and one of the most quotable films in history, yep, with Carrie Elwes, Robin Wright, Andre the Giant, Mandy Patinkin, Wally Shawn, and Peter Falk and Fred Savage. Peter Falk plays a grandfather who's coming to visit his grandson, played by Fred Savage, who's sick. And he's coming and he's going to read a book to him, because that's what his father did and read this book called The Princess Bride. So Peter Falk is reading this story to his son. And it's and this is the story of it with Carrie Elwes is a guy who is sort of a worker on the farm of that Robin Wright lives on, and they fall in love, and then he goes off to make his fortune, but he ends up being captured by pirates and whatnot, and anyway, to make a long story short, she doesn't know that he's alive, and she ends up. And there's oh no, I'm telling the story. You just have to watch the movie. That's all there is to it. And also, of course, it was directed by the late great Rob Reiner. One of his finest achievements. He seemed a decent fellow. I hate to kill you. Also, I love the cover of this. I point this out to everybody because you want to see a magic trick? Yeah, it was Peter Falk. Yeah. Here's a magic trick. You ready? I'm going to flip this upside down. Don't you love that? Upside down. Right side up. Upside down. And my favorite thing is, when does it become... When does it become... Oh, Chris Sarandon. And Chris Sarandon, definitely. Probably outside of Dog Day Afternoon, probably his best role too. But anyway, just a marvelous, wonderful film. That's great. That's great to take the taste of falling down out of your mouth. Well, no. I don't know about that. That's not even the best. That's not even the best Susan Sarandon. So there you go. And Mandy Patinkin was brilliant in this. And for me, Mandy Patinkin is the soul of that movie. True enough, Lucas F. I think and Andre the Giant is great in it. Recently lost his father before that movie, which is why the scenes going after the figure he's going after is so poignant. Yeah. Oh, and Christopher Guest, Mel Smith, Billy Crystal, Carol Kane. Just a great. This is a movie that I saw this movie 3 times in the theater when it came out. I went once myself, thought it was wonderful, and 2 other times where I took 2 different ladies. And I didn't get anywhere with either of them, so there you go. But it's a marvelous movie. Yep. And I think the best thing about it. No, yeah. I think the best thing about that movie is that it appeals to everybody. It is a great date movie. It's like a rom-com kind of thing, but it's got loads of action. It's also hilarious. It's good for kids. It's good for adults, any age. Anybody will get something out of it. I don't think it's one of those movies that I think just appeals to everybody, and it's the rodents of unusual size. When I was in 2nd or 3rd grade, we got to watch this as a reward for good behavior or some such. Me, Princess Bride, what is this girly crap? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Even Fred Savage into Thing. Is there going to be kissing? Is there going to be kissing in this? And even for exactly, and then even Fred came out at the end, you know. Far better movie than the book. Usually it's the other way around. Well, William Goldman wrote the screenplay as well, right? The Grand Negus Sec finds it hard to consider anything as inconceivable, yes. By the way, Borjanon, I'm into season 5 of Deep Space Nine. I finished 4 seasons already. I'm into season 5. Oh, well in there, yeah. Oh, yeah. Major, I won't, no spoilers, but major story differences now with, how did I enjoy Homefront and Paradise Lost? I don't remember which one Homefront is. Paradise Lost, if that's the one I'm thinking of, brilliant. There is a number of different ones. Babylon 5 at some point I have to see, yes. Again, Babylon 5 and Deep Space Nine were both shows that I could never watch because they weren't on when they were always on when I was working. Which one? Yeah, okay, wait now. I don't know them. I don't know them all by name. I don't know them all by name. Just give me a second here. I know you look this up. Cisco's called to Earth. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, those were good. I'll tell you what. Even the first one, Emissary, was really good. Oh, I can't. You see, there's too many of them. I can't even go through them all. There was one that stood out. Give me a second here. The Visitor. The Visitor really stood out. That was from season 4. That was an amazing episode. Oh, of course, because it's just so well. It's just so brilliant. But there are lots of other ones too. I mean, they all vary, right? There are some good funny ones. There's some good, Oh, there's Homefront, yeah, and Paradise Lost. Well, even the even Broken Link. There's anyway. It's a really really good show. But now the here I'll just say this here, and then the ads are gonna pop up. Yeah, Tony Todd was terrific in that. You get to see how charming Cisco's father is. Yeah, right. The powerful lessons are regarding security and liberty in the wake of terrors, and mind you, yeah, exactly. But he was also a little bit over the top and controlling too, because why should he be so special? That was my reaction to him. Why should he be so special? You take that stupid blood test, you dink. Because what if you are? Wouldn't he be the perfect changeling if they were going to do a changeling? One that, that you would think wouldn't be one? So anyway, exactly. Yeah, that's right. But anyway, I still have to say, and this doesn't mean anything against Deep Space Nine. I still have to say I preferred Next Generation still, and maybe even the original series. But they're all good. But they're all good for different reasons. And also, I cannot erase the effect that the original series had on me growing up, and I cannot erase once the Next Generation kicked in. Quark is good. Probably my favorite character in all of the Deep Space Nine is probably Garrick. Yep, Quark is a scoundrel, and he's really good too. Garrick is probably my favorite character in the series. Oh, I won't. No, there's no way it'll be erased, Borjnan. Well, the thing about Garrick is because he's two-sided. He's two-faced, right? He's direct and indirect all at the same time. Kirk fighting the Lizard Man, that was in Arena. But there were other episodes than that. Last time we discussed it was just after the visit, and I was just eagerly waiting to discuss one of your favorite two-parters. Right. No, that was a good one. Trouble with Tribbles is coming up next, or the Trials and Tribulations or whatever. And I'll be watching that this week. That's coming up. I watched 2 episodes on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Those are my movie nights. That's when I don't stream. And I watch 2 episodes of Deep Space Nine each night. So this Wednesday I'll be watching the Tribbles episode, and I've heard so much good about that one. Oh yeah, I know. The Trouble with No, that's on Deep Space Nine. They didn't do a Tribbles one on Next Generation. Anyway, the ads are going. Well, after the thing. And the true antagonist wasn't cartoony, ironic in modern times, but having an antagonist reasonably provide a counterpoint made the drama the two-part around. Yeah, exactly, Borjnan. I couldn't agree with him, but I could completely see that he believed what he was doing was right. And it wasn't phony. Like, he truly believed in what he was doing, and that what he was doing was for the best of all. And he was blind, to the reality of it. But it was understandable. Yeah. But that's the thing, Borjanon. That's the thing, because they shared the same past. They shared the same beliefs, but they diverted, and they took different arcs. And then once they realized that how far apart they had gone, it was kind of heartbreaking for both of them. The VHS you had came with tribbles. Anyway, I'll let you know what I thought of those episodes when I watch them next week, or this week, or whatever it is. But I must say, everybody in the show is good. Rene Auberjonois is great as Odo. I like this new transformation in his character because of the change. I won't specify what happens, but I like how they're introducing that. The pregnancy. That was a bit of a surprise. Anyway, I guess it's time to go back to the thing. Let me just check and see. Did we get any new YouTube subs? Apparently not. And this is still the same. Okay. Thank you. I wish I could remember every episode name, but I can't. There were a few that really stood out. Oh, the one where Nerys went to her home planet to try and talk the farmers into leaving. That was a good one. I forget what that one was called. You know the one I'm talking about. I forget what the name of it was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It could be Progress. I think that might be the name of it. Yeah, she had to visit the old farmer on one of Bajor's moons, right? Exactly, to try and get him to leave because of the. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, let me go back to here. An instant is what is already running. What are you talking about? I killed it. Hang on. Just a second. How is Anachronox running? I killed it. Oh, there it is. It's a background process. Why is that? End that task. Thank you. That was weird. Now it's going to run again. So if this doesn't work, I'll just skip the fight training because I don't need it. Whackmaster Moat Face. All right, and also, one second. Oh, what was I going to do here? Oh yeah, do this, do that. Okay, let's see if this works. Bring it. That's the spirit. Okay, I'm going to skip through these because we already just did them. He looks... This is a Star Trek uniform he's wearing there. It's one of their dress uniforms. Melee and range. I saw that. Battle icons and focus on the move one. Let's try an exercise. I'm going to set the robot target to attack melee. Avoid it for as long as you can with the move button. Oh, for crying out loud! Alright. I messed up. That's okay. Hey! Lucky for you. Feels nice, on the other hand, blah blah blah. Now that we made appropriate change, I'm going to teach you something to whip. Blah blah blah. You're standing with the thing when they do the thing. And use the action to activate the switch. Alright. See what you've done? Take another look at the movement grid. Notice the lasers are now cutting off that node. Since the robot target is set to melee mode, he can't attack you. Take this opportunity to show him Bedlam with your ranged weapon. Dust him. There we go. See, it didn't do this before. You're making progress, squab. Just realize that having a ranged weapon doesn't always mean you'll hit your intended target. Line of sight can come into play. For example, if someone stands directly between you and the enemy, chances are you won't target them, and vice versa. Okay, I see you're getting that insolent look again. We better end this lesson before you push me too far and I cane your face. Come and grab me again when you're ready. Alright, so that worked. There we go. So I will save, because, you know. Boop. Wonder why it didn't work before. Weirdness. We go and get our last weapon. Our last lesson. The last lesson, you got your blood plumbing. Hey, get ready for more? Bring it, baby. You're almost ready to graduate from the Temple of Beating, but there's still a handful of tricks left to show you. Why don't we step into the ring for your final lesson? Some adversaries you encounter will have attacks with lingering properties. These effects are called status effects. Take, for instance, the bindle bag. When you throw one at an enemy, they will experience a burn status effect until flames go out. The same is true as if someone nails you with one too. Here, take these bindle bags and test them out on our friend here. It is the best Nox. Using the item icon, click on the bindle bag and select the robo target icon. I will do that. Smack him with the thing. Yeah, up in the air and then spoinky. Nice! Looks like you blew off some of his fiddly bits. As you can see, status effects items make excellent weapons in battle, but with better weapons comes the need for better defense, and that's where shield cells come in. Shield cells give you an extra layer of protection, forcing your enemies to chew through your shields before they can get to you. I'll let you borrow an old shield cell for training purposes, but don't even think about running off with it. Even my worst shield cell is worth more than everything you own, except maybe the life cursor. As with other weapons and equipment, shield cells must be equipped before battle. Alright, let's test this sucker out. Notice that before you were using the shield, you had 200 health, but now you have 40 more hit points. This extra health is from the shield. Let me activate the robo target so you can test your personal shield in action. I was slow. See, he barely managed to scrape you that time. The shield took the brunt of the beating. It's the last and most important advice I'm going to give you, son. Invest in a shield pack. Now give it back before you forget to return it. And with that, I send you off into the great big wonderful world of beaten strangers, my boy. Whackmaster Jack can teach you no more. Anything else you're going to learn, you're going to earn at the cost of your own blood out there in the field where it counts. Give and take, cut and thrust, make 'em pray, and never be afraid to shoot 'em in the ding-dong. Take care, kid. Don't die dumb or anything. Although in your case, I guess that's inevitable. Pleasant journeys. Smoky face. And out we go. I can talk to that dog. Hey, looking at my bag of gloatants, eh? Been collecting gloatants for 10 long years now. I know all about them. Gloatants are odd rodents, bathed in neutron radiation. They fuel your shield cells and power belts, so they're a definite must if you're going to get into any scrapes. They were originally discovered on Hephaestus, the lava planet where all those wonky monks live. Gloatants are easy to breed and easy to raise from similar non-radiated rodents. They're such a cheap power source, everyone's using them now. Even Corticom finally got in on the action and marketed them. The only real nasty thing about them is their odor, and the fact that shield cells and power belts consume them. Lock, stock, and whiskers. Here, take one. It's worth 40 energies, but don't get too friendly with it. They're meant for fuel, not companionship. I got a gloatant. Oh, these guys, I can't talk to them because I don't have the thing. And I don't want to talk to him. She says she likes men with broad shoulders. Every guy she's gone out with is the size of a zong ball player. She complains they're dumb as dice. Well, I'm going to be both. Brains and brawn, all in one. I just need some help in the brawn. She will love me. Okay. Let's talk to this dink. Come on, Heenan, take a swing. Those robo-targets are making a joke out of you. You're weak, kid. You ain't ever gonna be somebody. You must not want it bad enough, Heenan. You're just standing there. We're throwing you back in the street if you don't step it up, Heenan. You're a disappointment, Heenan. Daddy ain't gonna be happy. Beat it, Schmuggle. Jeez, buddy. Whoops. There we go. See if there's anybody else in here. That's a thing if we have a little pal guy. Fortunate is it not that such a place as this exists. I've nothing to fear in the dark of night, for I have beefy whacking at my disposal. Last night, while strolling home, someone was following me. I could tell by the sound of his dainty footfalls that he was a ruffian of the most degenerate type. And just as he came within my grasp, I unleashed high-octane beefiness on him. I broke him, snap for snap, bone for bone. I held him like a giant paintbrush, spelling out my name on the wall with his blood. Self-defense is sweet. Holy crap. To hit or not to hit? To hit. Now you're talking. Villain! No, wait a minute. Oh, I did. Wait a minute. What? No, no. Can we talk to this other guy? No. No, no, no. All right, and there's nobody else. This is it. Eh. Okay, savey. Boop. Boop. And okay, so there's a floater hanging out near the fountain overlook. And then there's Frank's Flophouse. Hey, I'm supposed to be going to my girlfriend's house, but if I wait 10 more minutes, Anachronox will rearrange itself, placing her closer to me so I don't have to travel so far. You gotta be smart and think ahead when traveling on Anachronox. It's just hard giving directions. Frank's Flophouse we need to go to. But also, I think we can go up and talk to... Oh, wait a minute now. I fling things for $1. It's a fling bot. I'll fling you a trench coat for $1. That's right. I'll fling anything for $1. Doesn't matter the shape or size. I'll fling it right over the rail for $1. I'll fling myself down there for $1. I think it's illegal to throw things down the fountain, dude. Are you serious? And off he goes. He was my friend.
Transition line are complete. Sections 28.
I thought the guy was up here.
31 and 9 will commence in 15 seconds.
Hey, do you have the package? Oh wait, or nothing.
Please keep area clear. The district of South Anachronox is not liable for injury or death.
Oops.
resulting
Do I hear a
from
kitty?
transition. Stand by. Transition complete.
I gotta remember where everything is. Hey! Weren't you that hot detective with the cool ride? What happened to you, man? You look awful. Don't you remember? You questioned me about a case a few years ago. You had a little toy robot taking notes for you. And you were always hanging out with that really good-looking Jane. Cute brunette number. Whatever happened to her? Well, nice talking to you. I hope you get your life out of the gutter. There's Rowdies and Zordos and Mistech. Alright. Look this fella. Vertigo. Here. Now. So dizzy. Must breathe deep. I tried to walk up the sloped green ground path that leaves the Anachronox just around the corner, but as soon as I felt myself walking up the wall, I panicked and kicked off. Oh, yeah. The relative gravity system is madness. When I look up and see people walking on the ceiling, it breaks my mind. Reminds me too much of Madeline. The key is to stay on the same plane. Oh yeah. Save. Oh, that should be okay. Spill over right now. We're gonna fight. I'm gonna shoot you. Oh, he smacked me. I'll shoot you again. Cowabunga. And I got 1,000 experience. Oh, jeez. But I also got $100 and a heal grease plus. And I also got this thing that I can't do anything about. Bugs are crawling on that thing. Yeah, one day. One day, buddy. Okay, here we go. We're walking up the wall. Billbot, hello. How are you? We're going wall walking now. What did he look like? Bandana and ponytail, I think. I don't remember. It happened so fast. I was pretty sure he was shirtless and his nipples were pierced. And I think I caught a whiff of spasm perfume. Did you notice anything funny about his eyes? Well, now that you mention it, one eye was completely red. Then he's a member of the Junkyard 20 gang. Their numbers have grown ever since the Sacred Fools disbanded after the Sewer Wars. Admission to the Junkyard 20 demands a painful rite of passage. They hollow out the inductee's left eye with a Gorian heat fork and some disinfection acid. And then a ruby robo eye cup is stuffed into the empty socket. I doubt we'll find your purse, ma'am, but I'll see what I can do. Thank you, officer. You're so unbelievably nice for a knock guard. Would you like me to walk you home, ma'am? Oh, heavens no, my dog would disown me.
Transition major of plate
Now
section
that
C,
is high comedy, folks.
E, and F
Hey, shut up.
commence in 15 seconds. Please keep area clear.
Let's
The District
go.
of South Anachronox is
Elevator.
not liable for injury or death resulting from plate transition. Stand by.
Whoa! And down we go. I'm gonna kill him? No, wait. First I'm gonna take all of his money. Then I'm gonna kill him. My father deserved better. Simon Langer must die for what he did. Too bad his address isn't listed on SenderNet. If only I knew where Simon Langer lives, I could avenge the death of my father. We'll learn about that later. Oh, the Overlook. This is where Buddyface is. That guy. We gotta talk to this fella.
I know secrets. Lots of them. We could share a few if you've got any to spare.
Look, you little beefer. I know every Stulola from here to the reservoir. And you ain't a regular.
Regardless, I know things. For example, one of Detz's crash doctors threw a private dick out a window today, just a few blocks away from here. Flung like a rag doll.
So you heard about that, huh? Big deal. You gotta do better than that if you want to impress me.
Your first pet was a miniature Spitzer named Earl.
What's your rate, Chunker?
Strictly a quid pro quo arrangement. I believe the free exchange of information should be the goal of every civilized society. Don't you think? Keeps everyone just a little more honest.
So I gotta share my dirt with you before you'll sprinkle any of your own, huh?
That's the idea. I'll be here for the next few hours if you have any inquiries, Detective.
We done? Nope, I don't have anything. Okay. Alright, whatever. We'll go. Anything in here? We're going. Boop. An ad break is starting soon. Well, let's see if we can talk to this guy. Have you seen this woman? Oh. Ooh. No, I have not, even though I have. Okay. Right. Run along. Okay. Screw you, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do one thing while I think of it. Somebody's on fire. Okay, the ads are starting soon, actually, so I'll wait. Don't be a squealer. That's the thing. Nobody likes a rat, you know. Snitches get stitches. Now. Now, what's that? 120. Okay. We're okay. This. It's moments like this that I think why people watch my streams. Because they can say, hey, look at this guy. He's just sitting there babbling away. Just babbling. That's my kind of entertainment. Because it doesn't interrupt my gameplay. Just moping around. That's me. Hey, look at this guy. I might as well save this. Three, two, one. Click. Overwrite. Okay, my camera. What's my camera? Take a photo. I think we need to take pictures of these things. I forget how many there are. All right. There's another one out here somewhere. I forget. Okay, we can't go that way. This place is on fire. Maybe I cover my yawning with singing. Well, it's not. I'm not covering it. I'm just utilizing it for better purpose. Like that, you mean? Look at him eating stuff. That's true. Don't touch anything. My stupid kid broke his arm trying to reach a biped tree working on a construction strut. Little brat. Sub. Hey, nice to see you alive and kicking, Boots. I was sure dead I had you sent to Marbletown. What do you got? I don't need none of this, do I? I thought this told me how many I had of things. I'm not going to spend any money in here. Exit. Come back to Gallus soon. Hey, here we go. This is a taco. This is our first taco. Totally arbitrary collectible object. That's a cat there, yep. That's the willow cat of the century. Where the heck did I go? What's up with this guy? Hey, it's weird when you get a new limb. It slowly stimulates the nerve endings surrounding where the skin melt took place. The signal feels like a little tingle for the first few hours while your brain sensors learn to interpret the sensation. Soon your mind adjusts to the simulation, and the new limb starts to feel exactly like the old one did. I think I'm going to do it to my other arm. Hey, there's something wrong with my bot, man. It's not the engine, it's not the wiring, it's not the circuitry. I don't know what's wrong with her. They better fix my baby. They better fix my baby. Okay, that's it. Hey, you see all those little gub bugs? They breed on the warm underbelly of those conductor pipes and molt under the grating before coming up to search for food. Careful where you step. The Brazilians have an old saying, step on a gub and your life will stub. Well, something gets lost in the translation, but you get the point. It's bad luck, man. That sweet smell isn't the fruta. Gub bug excrement is coated with a syrupy oil that attracts spider lice, their main dietary staple. It's funny, they literally duke where they eat. That fruit vendor probably regrets setting up shop here, huh? No wonder he's always in such a foul mood. Man, check out the spiracle on that one. I think I'm in love. A delicious fruta raised with love and carnival seeds. Lovely fruta coveted by greedy eye and greedy hand. Precious fruta cultivated by Claz himself. Beautiful fruta, constant target of hungry thievery. Do not touch the fruta fresca. It is not for sale. Okay, good enough. Well, hello there. I'm going to have to murder you guys.
Warning. Transition minor plate sections 32, 33, 11, and 6 will commence in 15 seconds. Please keep carrying on. The District of South Anachronox is not liable for injury or death resulting from plate transitions. Stand by.
Doody pop pop boop.
Transition complete.
190. That's all? I get 58 bucks, 2 hail greases, and a bindle bag. Holy crap. I might as well use one, eh? Good enough. Save. Boop. Keep thinking that someone followed you. I know. Oh, I still can't do nothing with those things. The junkyard area. I don't think this is open. No, transition plate 27 is currently on a line. Please keep this area clear in the event of a transition. The District of South Anachronox is not liable for injury or death resulting from plate transitions. Okay, we're gone. Get out of there. Ah, and up we go. Alright. So we won't go down there. We'll go there later when we're looking for Eddie. Hello. You remind me of a guy in my precinct. He's different from the rest of the Knox guards. He wears a leather jacket over his uniform and a pair of jeans. He's got his own set of rules, testing the limits of the law with his own brand of street justice. And I hate him. So get away from me before I take it out on your face. Aye. Nice view, huh? If I was going to kill myself, this is where I jump from. People take the one-way dive from here all the time. It happens pretty often around here. Really, the only thing stopping me from taking the plunge myself is the new Beatles album coming out next month. I gotta hear it. You're wacky. Boop. We're gonna go to Frank's Flophouse. Oh, we got one of those. Somewhere we got one of those mopies. Mopey things. Okay. In we go. To Frank's Flophouse. We are alien magicians. Beware our wily tricks. Don't look away for a moment. We're masters of illusion. Our tricks defy death. Our illusions mock logic. Okay, Zampek, have a good night, buddy. We are magicians. Okay, yeah. I can't believe Frank is letting that time miner hang out in his place of business. All they do is sit around waiting for people to give him affection and feed him the life. Give him affection and feed him the life, huh? Time miners perceive time as a simultaneous occurrence, not a progression. For them, time doesn't move forward like it does for us, everything occurring at the same time. Their birth, their death, it's all happening now. They see all time as a whole. When you pet one, you achieve a small measure of immortality. You exist in their memory, not just at the moment, but at every moment they ever have and ever will experience. Or something like that. Saves your game, you see. Most people get time binders, pet time binders before any big undertaking, but me thinks people pet them a little too often. Yeah, screw you. I don't pet them at all, because I've got this. See? Ha 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 ha. I got a taco. Correct. Nice. Yes, it's time for anachronoxicity. Seems interesting. I don't know if I can do this. Let's see. Oh, maybe I can. In 30 seconds. got in here? Where is this? My goodness, what am I doing? Maybe. Nah. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Ah, Frank's Privacy Lounge. I've been to some pretty primo bachelor parties in here. I heard it's the prime spot for hidden deals as well. Frank doesn't care what goes on down here as long as he doesn't foot the cleaning bill. But there's nothing here. No, the music never gets old. I agree. There's nothing here. But, hey, I did some stuff. I'm saving. Up. You need a room? $5 a pop. No. What room is Dianimo in? That's confidential. In fact, that's about $5 worth of confidentiality. All right. Paola. She's in room A, sucker. Oh, okay. But that's okay, because I'm going to... Who's this fella? Look around! This was a mausoleum! Hey, don't run away from me. You should hear this if you're ever going to sleep here. Okay? Close your eyes and picture this place hundreds of years ago. Stuffed from floor to ceiling with thousands of aliens dead from plague. If you have nightmares here tonight, you'll know why. Last week, something woke me up in the middle of the night. I felt claustrophobic, like I was trapped within the stone walls. My only impulse was to break out of here, but I was too confused to move. And then the feeling went away as quickly as it came. I think I was having a psychic connection with one of the plague spirits. Okay, let's stop talking about this. Okay, save. And seems interesting. That's all. Shit. Oh. This is a story.
Excuse me.
No, come on in. I could use the company.
Hey, hey, Centurion.
Valesta sent me to see you about a job.
Forget about it. This old guy, Grumpos, he hires me to go into the tunnels, right? Bring back some mistech, easy job. Hell, I wasn't there 10 minutes when something came out of nowhere and did this to me. I mean, look. Look at me. And the old bastard won't even pay me. He said, no mistech, no money. He's in the tenements next to the movie theater, if you want to punch him in the face for me. Right in the face.
Tell Ballista what happened, please. I need a friend here. Wound welding at Gella's will cost me 200 loonies. How am I going to buy new limbs? I got an itch on a phantom limb. Hey, that's Ballista's bracelet. Can you take it back to her? Sure. Well, these graphics are, you know, animated. Save. Impossible. Don't bother, you can't do that one. I can't open that one. Got her. Hee I swell too much Pazula. I'm gonna spew. I'm gonna hurl all over the room. I'm gonna pass out. Well, I'm going to take your heel grease. I'm never going to get any sleep. My brother talks in his sleep, like all night, weird things. I wouldn't mind as much if we didn't have a shipment of spices to deliver in Cortica by tomorrow. I can't handle another night without sleep. Ha ha! Oh, you bum. What? Ah! I got it. I'm a thief. Eddie knows. He knows. Eddie knows. Eddie knows Anachronox, knows Anachronox spot in the back of his... Mom, that's butter. Mom? There's a mysterious guy somewhere in the bricks named Eddie who knows things. You never can have enough contact, so keep an eye out. Alright. We're done here. Hey kiddo, I just ran a SenderNet search on this Grumpos character. His last name is Matavastros, and he was the curator of the Mystech Museum until about 6 months ago when he retired. Luckily for you, she was right. He lives just across the street in Building 5. Make sure to check their building directory. His apartment isn't listed. Their apartment number isn't listed. Alright. Good old Grump. Hey, sir, I'm part of a lobby of concerned citizens. Can we talk for a moment? A growing number of citizens are concerned with the current state of affairs in Anachronox. We feel the best solution is to the crime problem is to come under PAX protection. I'm circulating a petition asking the City Council to apply for limited PAX membership. Would you be interested in signing it? No, not really. Thanks for your time. I don't give a shit. I don't live here. Oh, this is... Look, if you're not going to buy a ticket, you're going to have to leave. Free planet, baby. I know my rights. This creep's been oogling me all afternoon. Girl like that shouldn't be working as a ticket girl, don't you think? I'd destroy armies for a girl like that. Look at those eyes. That's the real deal. She looks a little like an old girlfriend I used to have. Same attitude. She's getting me all stirred up. Makes me want to go home and get creative. I could stand here all day. Hey, I think I will. And he's been oogling me all afternoon.
Major of plate section C, D, E, and F will commence in 15 seconds.
We get ads starting up shortly.
Please keep area clear. The district of South Anachronox is not
thought it was
liable
here.
for injury or death resulting from plate transitions. Stand by.
Hey, look at that bill figure up there giving me an awful flashbacks.
Transition complete.
The reproductive process of their species requires both the male and female to gestate half the egg. They can join their infant by lining up their rather complicated plumbing in one of the most disgusting processes in the galaxy. I should know. I was a syrup mopper at a Belifigan hospital for 3 months. We'll get to this in a second, after the ads. Whoa! Ads are a thing. Kitties are a thing. We ticked over a few more. Oh! Well, then... Well, look at that. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you, folks. Almost up to 300. Yay! Thank you, TV Prime. The best live stream with Anachronox. Strider Finnegan. I should save, I suppose. $16. What else did he have to say? I couldn't hack it. I get sick just thinking about it. There you go. I keep seeing those spray painted everywhere. Who the hell is Eddie? Because Eddie knows. I think I've gone way off track here. I can't believe it. They've got Method and Nordor Lord guarding the entrance to the Mistec tunnels over there. I never thought I'd see one, especially in a dump like the Bricks. Such a majestic creature. Take a look. Oh yeah. We'll go there later. Thousands of years of natural selection have perfected a race of flawless guards. While they're still in the womb, they're taught to keep watch over their mother while she sleeps by listening to her stomach and warning her of danger by kicking. Oh, thank you, Fane Brain. Sometimes I forget, but I try to pause. Whom Praja? Oh yeah. Their word for door literally translates into protect. He is physically incapable of letting anyone pass that door without sacrificing his own life in the process. Isn't that awesome? It makes you wonder what's in the tunnels, I mean, aside from Mistec. Did you know that Detta collects Mistec? He's got a huge collection. Funny that a thug like that would be into antiques. He's been sending his boys in there with cardboard boxes. Some of them come back with Mistec. Some come back without their arms. Some don't come back at all. And now they're sending in work for hires. They come back empty-handed. Should I go talk to him? Bet you Eddie would know how to get past him. Eddie knows everything. He does too. Eddie knows. You just got to give him the right inspiration. Actually, is this it? I think this is it. It is. There he is in C19, Matavastris. There you go. Hello, you're still... Hey, White Magic Raven. Still alive. Let's see. Oh, Langer is in C5. That's the other person. Okay, first of all, let's check this out. Exit. Let's go. I'm not sure which one to go to. Well, we'll go all the way up. $16, $17, $18, $19. This must be where the Matavastris character lives. Knock. No answer. I should have saved. Boots has gained a level. Shadowcaster source port would be nice, yeah. In we go.
Think you could slink into my home that easily, you little thief?
I'm not a thief.
Says he after breaking into my house.
No, I'm not a thief. I'm looking for work.
Smartass.
I heard you were hiring for a plunder job in the tunnels. I thought...
Who told you that?
Dianimo?
Dianimo? That pitiful excuse for a thief. She ain't getting a penny out of me. Not one, you hear that? I feel bad for the girl, but she wasn't hired to fail, and I ain't paying for pity. Tell Dianimo she doesn't get paid until she makes good on what she was contracted for.
Well, you know, actually, I'm not here for Dianimo. I'm here to finish her job.
What did you say?
The tunnels. The Mistech. I'm your man. I'm experienced and expensive. Available.
Yeah, and desperate from the look of it. No thanks.
Come on, Gramps, I'm up to snuff. Just give me a chance. You need an escort, I need a job. What do you say? Is that a yes? No?
I'm in the middle of something. Will you stop distracting me?
But you're not listening. If you need a man to plunder the tunnels for you, look no further. I'm your... Whoa. Okay. Who's obsessed?
Unlocking the hidden power of Mistech is my life's work. I'm closing in on a breakthrough. I can feel it, but I need more samples.
So what's the problem?
My last hero sallied forth and got her limbs ripped off. How are you any better than her?
I'm a professional.
Prove it. Bring me the helmet of a Nox guard.
I can do that. That's easy.
Size 5.
Brother, I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Splendid. Get out!
But first, grab that taco. Okay. You have to obtain a size 5 Nox Guard helmet before Grumpos will hire you. Well, let's loot this place. Mystech Museum member card. Hey. Nutting. Archive.org searching cyclones? What am I doing on there? I didn't put myself there. Hey there, Max Dean. Wait a minute. Where the hell is the elevator? Oh, there we go. Let me go to second floor. I should hardly think so. I hear running water in there. Should I knock? Yes. Hold on a second. I'm in the shower. What do you want? 25 loonies to save your life. That's what it... Okay, tell me why first and I'll slip it under the door. Okay, Maria Black is on her way to kill you. You mean right now? How did she find out where I live? Thanks for the heads up. Look down. There we go. So I got some money. I got some money. Canadian. It is Canadian money. Just a second here. Wow. Who put that up there? Somebody did. I didn't upload that. I did not upload that. I have never, ever uploaded anything to archive.org. Someone else did that. It says I uploaded it, but I didn't. Crazy. Oh, X1011? Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, uploaded by X1011. Yeah. He comes by here a lot. I do know him. Yeah. Yeah, he comes by here a lot. I mean, I don't have a big problem with it. You know, it's not because it's not pirated, so to speak. But I wouldn't be doing it. I just find it funny. Yeah, he was here earlier. Yeah, he's here a lot. I don't have a problem. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. All good, you know, but it's just weird. Excuse me, burp. You feel stupid now? I guess you will not be sad or angry. No. No, I won't. No. Not at all. Yeah, I mean, it drew in people, you know, but... You still going goofy? Yeah, you said that. Wasn't there a guard there somewhere? This guy. Where do you exactly do you think you're going? Hey, do you have a size 5 helmet? Is that some sort of joke? That our heads are small because we have no brains? That's not funny, man. Even if I wasn't on Ox Guard, that wouldn't be funny. I've been issued smaller sized helmets before and it really hurts. In fact, they issued a guy from Platform Division a smaller helmet this morning. Anyway, what were you asking? Oh, whatever.
Warning.
You have to obtain a size 5 guard before it comes. There might be a guard with a small helmet patrolling the platform area. Okay.
Please keep area clear. The district of South Anachronox is not liable for injury or death resulting.
I could go down.
Transition complete.
The scientific community must be given access to these tunnels. How can this Data character just stake his claim on public property with the wave of his hand? You just don't understand, do you? Why don't you make me understand, officer? Well, thank you, White Magic. Thank you. I'd love to, as soon as this guy gets out of my hearing range. I am Mephadim Doorlord. Okay, hang on a second here. Ta-da! Thank you, man. I cannot allow you past this door. That's it. Cannot allow you past this door. So let me out. Alright, let's get out of here. Boop. Gotta get to the platform area. Wait a minute. That's 2. No, not the junkyard area. The platform area. Yeah. Hey, what are you doing here? I hope you're not here just to tip your hat and pass go. No, Get the word today. Your green's no good with us. Not until you square your debts with the man. Don't you got ears for what I'm saying? Beat it, Boots. Nothing personal, but you ain't got kosher. You ain't kosher. You gotta go, man. They say I've hoisted too many highballs. They put me out on my pucker. I'll shoot my way back in. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm a regular car mechanic. I know every trick, every sham. I won quite the sweet little pot last night. I cheated, of course, in my opinion. It's the only way to make the game interesting. It's harder to cheat well than to play well. Card counting ain't easy, bub. And keeping your face straight while you steal from strangers is tough. Speaking of which, give me your wallet.
The district of South Anachronox is not liable
You
for
mope.
injury or death resulting from plate transition. Stand by. Transition complete.
Take that. Is it modded? I'm using Reshade. As a matter of fact, just a second here. This is the game without Reshade. That's without Reshade. And that's with Reshade. I mean, you could adjust it to your own liking. I like it like this. It's dark, eh? That's why I would normally play these games on modern, like on old equipment. But this game just works so much better with Reshade. You developed a shader for Reshade, right on. Transition plate 32 is currently on a line. Please keep this area clear in the event of a transition. Alright. Get me back out. I'm just waiting for my next flight. Excuse me. All in the elevator. One. That was a tackle. Come here, you. What a beautiful day. I haven't felt this glad to be alive in years. Green skies, the smell of rocket fuel in my nostrils, skin crisping from the jet exhaust. Every day should be this wonderful. Too bad I've still got a headache from that damn helmet. Headquarters issued me a size 5 helmet this morning. I was cutting off circulation. I kept passing out. Luckily, the Nox guard I relieved from duty was nice enough to give me this replacement. I've still got the size 5 helmet in my storage pack if you want to see it. When I do show the guys back at headquarters, they're going to split their pants. Do you think I could have it? Sorry, partner, it's not mine to give you, but I tell you what, they give away free sandwiches and goodies to people who are down on their luck at the Salvation Surplus on Skid Row. Yeah. But I really need a helmet, officer. Have pity on poor unemployed loser. Hey now, I won't listen to any self-pity, buddy. You gotta change your outlook on life. Stay optimistic at all times. It could be much worse. Be thankful you're not living in poverty on a planet like Janus or lifting crates on Goria. You've got it good, mister. Life gets easier when you put things in perspective. Life gets easier when you give me the helmet. Persistent, aren't you? Look, that helmet isn't going to solve your problems. Life is what you make it. You can either be happy or depressed. I choose to be happy. Good for you. You've got to be the most enthusiastic person you know. That's my motto. I couldn't agree more. Now, can I have the helmet? You're like a broken record. You want the helmet? You won't be happy till I give you the helmet? Fine. Here's the helmet. Mission accomplished. Job well done. Now go away. Snorts! It's a common thing, though. Now, where am I going? To 4? Is it 4? Guns, money, guitar-y. Oh, there's another one there. I'm going back down to 1. I just remember I got it. Oh, we're on an ad break. Ad break. Yep. Ads. Need to lead down and recharge the batteries. I did that yesterday. It worked. I'm going to do it again tonight, too. Oh, yeah, for sure. And now, after your mom drowned in front of me, I'm not fast enough to rescue her. I'm depressed again, slowly curing. Bjork has helped me buy her music. What? Have a good night there, Happy Medium. When did that happen? I don't know how to respond to that. I have no idea what to say, man. Okay, I'm gonna save. I can't really, I mean, there's not much I can say, really. All I can do is just continue playing this trivial video game. There it is. Yeah, we gotta take pictures of them. I think there's 5 of them. Whoop. Where am I going? This way. Whatever helps you, yeah. This was the Quake 2 engine, yeah. Boop. Down here and in here. Oh yeah, and check this out. So Buddy's gone. That guy hasn't been back here. I kind of miss him. Boink. We gotta go back out the back and up the thing. No girls allowed.
All right, geezer. Stop fondling the Miztech and crack a gander at the goods. Am I hired or what?
Data beefed up security since the Dianimo fiasco. Getting into the tunnels might be trouble.
We'll deal.
Here, take this and plug it in your ear. You'll understand every language from here to the Traeger anomaly.
Spiffy. Where'd you pull this baby from?
The Nox Guard helmet. Linguinators became standard issue 2 months ago.
Really? How'd they communicate with the aliens before that?
They beat 'em up.
Well, where the hell do we go now?
Lead the way, hot pants.
It has 2 characters, so you press tab to switch characters. Any party member can be the leader and interact with the world. They all have their unique abilities. It's true. See? We need to get the Miztech tunnels. Floater named Conrad has information, especially hangs out. Well, maybe we should. Okay, fella, since the entrance to the Miztech tunnels is blocked by Meth and the Door Lord, we better fish up another way into the tunnels because he's not going to budge. Hey, what about this Eddie character? Heard so much about. He's becoming a real underground figure in the bricks, judging by all the Eddie Knows graffiti we see sprayed everywhere. Maybe he knows an alternate entrance to the Miztech tunnels. Worth a try anyway. The worst that can happen is we get a good contact for future cases, right? Where to find Eddie? Dragon Lady Myth, hello. Hey, what about the Conrad, the information specialist we met at the fountain, Overlook? He seems to know his stuff. Maybe he can point us to this Eddie character. Hell, he might even know how to get into the tunnels. Just a thought or two. You got a good point there, lady.
Transition major of plate section C, D, E, will commence in 15 seconds. South Anachronox is not liable for injury or death resulting from plate transitions. Stand by.
Oh, you mopes. Oh, you can't move there, you mope. Love this game too. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Gumpo's got experience and we got a bunch of things. And we can talk to these mopes now.
Warning. Transition minor. Plate sections 32, 33, 11, and 6 will commence in
Problem.
15
Recipe
seconds.
requires symmetrical crystal tree for presentation. Solution. Search junkyard for crystal tree.
The district
Junkyard
of
too
South
dangerous.
Anachronox is not liable for injury or death resulting from plate transitions.
Find
Stand by.
symmetrical crystal tree in junkyard for us, please. We will pay you.
Transition
Make sure
complete.
tree is symmetrical, please. Okay. We gotta go here anyway. Goodbye, mope face. Murdered. Scooby Scrappy-Doo. Save. Who's you? Eddie knows. But does Eddie really know? Holy moly! Thankfully, we can't fall off. Not a bug bra, blue. It's a tall crystal tree. It's an odd crystal tree. Who's this fella? Take that. Boo-ba-dee-boo. That looks symmetrical. Do not take our trees. This tree looks pretty symmetrical. Sorry, buddy. It's pretty symmetrical, that tree. Doom, 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 doom. Eddie knows. Cat. Whoa. And flop. That is Willow at the top of the tree, snoozing in the sunshine. Well, that's not sunshine. Hey, we got your tingy. You found tree. You found tree. Here is payment. Do with money what you will. Quality tree. Thank you. 175 bucks. Wicked. All right. Let's see if we can get up to the. Whoops.
Warning. Transmission line on plate sections 32, 33, 11, and 6.
Well, it's the sun's. Well, the sun's come up, but it's the sun's not over the horizon yet. Barrel. Overlook.
Okay, so what's the scoop on this Eddie character?
Now, detective, you know the deal. First you feed me information worth my while.
Well, my neighbor's cat is sick.
Excuse me?
Yeah, blood in his vomit and everything.
Oh, that won't do, detective. Another try, please.
Well, there's always Doyle.
Doyle Duralimus, bouncer at Rowdy's. What about him?
Rowdy's been lazy with the payroll. Doyle monkeys with the books, paying himself for extra days. He's been skimming for months. Now who's Eddie?
Eddie the True. Eddie, like myself, gathers information. Although not the most reputable of callings, I realize, Eddie has elevated our lowly profession into nothing less than an art form. No fact is too small. No shred of data too insignificant. He follows each thread of information, each string of thought, juggling this raw data in his mind until a pattern emerges. Look around you. Eddie owns this place. He owns it in the most devious way possible. In his mind. Make no mistake, Detective. Eddie knows.
Yeah, whatever. Where do I find this creep?
Loco Coldwolf.
Who? What?
Loco Coldwolf. A name. A man. Follow him. All paths lead back to Eddie. It was a pleasure, Detective.
Likewise, Shoeshine. What's your secret?
You would be surprised how rarely people look up.
All right. I'm going to stay right here. I'm going to do a savey. Where are we at? 123, 158. This one. Yes. And there we go. And then I'm going to quit. Are you sure? Yeah, I quit. See, I did. Cause I gotta go to bed. You know, sleep. Good thing. It'll be good. We'll continue this next week though, cause I can't stand the animations in this game. Way too long. Wish you could skip them. I don't know. I enjoy them, especially from a streaming standpoint. It just makes it smooth and nice. I can appreciate wanting them to go quicker, but oh well. You know, anyway, I'll be back here tomorrow night, but tomorrow we're playing No One Lives Forever 2. And probably on Monday as well. I think it's going to take more than one more stream to do that. That'll be tomorrow and Monday, and then Tuesday I'll be back on GOG with Gothic, the remaster, and then next Friday and Saturday we'll be back for more Anachronox, because hey, it's like, it's the thing to do. Let me see what's going on. What can I do? Ha. I don't see a big load of people here, so no. I usually raid, yeah. And yeah, I don't stream from GOG. I don't raid from GOG. I don't know. It's just because it's GOG. That's all. You know, it's GOG, and it's sort of like raiding someone else is sort of like linking them with GOG. I don't necessarily feel right about that, you know. Not always. And plus it sort of limits you in a way, because you really want to be streaming stuff, you know, raiding someone that's, so I don't bother. Anyway, but I usually raid from here. Here, let's do, I'm going to raid Macaw. Macaw's up. Raid Macaw 45. He's always playing something interesting. So anyway, there you go. Have yourself a good night, everybody. We'll see you later. And ciao for now.